Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. And here we go. Players' Championship number 3 is warming up nicely. How are we all this morning? I hope everyone is good. I hope everyone is well. It's going to be a good one, isn't it? You can just tell. There is lots going on today. I've put a lot of work into making the stream good as well. So someone just messaged me something that I'm going to use in a minute. Cheers, buddy. So yeah, we are good to go. What's going on this morning? How are we doing? John, hope you are good. How are we doing, Hickey? I am very well, thank you. We've made a lot of change, well, some good changes. Anytime now, mate. 1 o'clock was due to start, so we're just waiting for someone to push the button. Game's warming up now, which is good. We will get stuff on screen as soon as that happens. If I go like that and like that, it gets us in the mix, ready to rock and roll. We've got, for those that joined us last time, I have uploaded a few more videos and sand pads, which will be cool. Two seconds. I'm just trying to log into something. So just sorting out my streams. So where were we? Yeah, still games warming up, not gone live as of yet. Thoughts on Mickey Mansell Muggan? Look, it's a funny response, but if Mickey has done what he's alleged of, now I'm not there, I'm just saying if he's done what he's alleged, then is that right? No. So that's quite, yeah, but it is quite funny. How are we doing, Teresa? Hope you are good. Ignore me, just popped up. How are we doing, Glenn? Cheers for sorting that out for me, buddy. So, who wants to hear some of the new sound pads that we've got? I haven't seen ET1 if I'm being honest. Oh, I'll tell you what, Nathan Aspinall is playing. So let me see if this has worked. I'm going to be devastated if it doesn't, because if one push of a button should do everything here. And it all fades back to where we were.
I do not believe my Godlin bins!
We've got a bit of Sid.
Blackpool in July, London in December!
Bit of John Gwynn.
That's Dark Samovsky. You know, simple as that. If that's how darts is going and that's how it gets played now, have fun. I'm off ski.
Bit of Gary.
He promised a night darter, and like Dick Turpin, he stood and he delivered.
And then the last one.
He's not. He's not. Oh, he's not. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Stop it right now. That is. Oh, I've gone. I've gone.
So, who likes the new sound pads? Who's a fan? Can you get some of MVG signature quotes? Yeah, I'll leave it with me, John. I shall try and add them to the list. Rob will tell you, I've been in all weekend trying to sort this out. But it looks like we're finally there. And again, he's probably not listening just yet, but Will helped me out massively as well. How are we doing, Lauren? Good to have you in. Who has Snakey got? That's a good question. Peter Wright has got Bradley Brooks. Yeah, all right. I'll get some classic Van Gerwen sayings then. Right. So let me just set my streaming boards up. Sorry, Mark Wilson. Don't want to listen to you right now. Don't get me wrong, that one is funny, but can it? I'm not sure I can play that. $127 and leave the 127 in game with me. We will get that. How do? Fire alarm. Phil, are you the one singing at the end? Not me singing, no. Nathan Aspinall winning, cruising along. Yeah, Adobe motoring at the moment. I'm just setting up my Streaming boards. Stephen Bunting 3-0 to the good. WrestleMania currently doing his thing. Damon Hetta, better from him. Averaging 105. Almost there. Just got to do board 4 and then I am there. Go. So my 4 stream boards are now set up, which is cool. Alan Suter has leveled things up. Glad Wrestle. I like WrestleMania as well. No MVG today. Need a Mardle Sheesh as well. Any top-ups? Yes, if you look on the screen, at the bottom bar is who is in and who is out. Oh, I'll tell you what, Adam Lipscomb currently 3-1 to the good. Cameron Menzies 2-1 up on Jürgen Van Good from him. Carl Sneed has a leg on the board, but Charles Bunting 3-1 again. Bunting averaging 89 at the moment. There are just a few concerns around Bunting's form at the moment. It's not where he'd like it to be. Look, form's temporary, class is permanent, and Stephen is a classy operator. But he is going to have to find another level at the moment. Not quite happening for the Bullet at the moment. Who's winning today? Oh, good question. If you'd have asked me before a dart was thrown, I'd have heavily fancied Gerwyn Price. However, he's 3-1 down to Adam Lipscomb at the moment. Hollywood is cruising along again. You'd fancy Dobie to win a couple of tour titles along the way here. Johnny Clayton, 3-1 to the good. Wesley Placia. Oh, I didn't realise. Wait a minute. I didn't realise James Wade was playing because I made this. What does everyone think? We have got another 2 new ones today as well. And Bo's not played yet. She is on stream board number 4. I think she's last game on, so a little while till Bo plays. Shane McGurk doesn't get bageled. No bagel this time. Wade 3-0 down. Yeah, I know, it's mad, isn't it? Still stand 10 toes on your feet, isn't it? Glenn, if I'm being honest, I just copied and pasted it off the PDC website. So if in doubt, I'll blame Gortz for not updating it. I love Gortz. Good lad. Yeah, I didn't realise he'd gone to Liverpool. I saw on his social medias that he said he'd qualified for the UK Open. Superb for Ron. Josh Rock. 4-1 up on Nick Kenny. Adam Lipscomb averaging a ton. 5-1 up on Gerwyn Price. Alan Suter and Damon Heta locked at 3-3. Kim Hybrex 3-1 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Jan van Rijn 4-2 up on Adam Warner as we speak. Yeah, I know, mad. Gezi, 5-1 down to Adam Lipscomb. Go on, Sid, say it.
I do not believe my Godlin bins!
Yeah, I've been impressed with Bully Boy, Glenn. There's a lot of good signs from him. Look, is he? I'm not going to say he's back, but he's progressing. Yeah, we can put the Asp on next. Yeah, so a bit of the Asp. Price has a leg on the board. Brendan Dolan trails Luke Woodhouse 3-2. Menzies has a bit of daylight between himself and Jurgen van der Velde. 4-2 Cammy leads. Danny Noppert 3-3 with Marvin Kraft. Kraft played some, didn't know a lot about him, but he's played okay. He has played okay so far. Białecki has the chance here to level things up. Bit of a scrappy leg. Stephen Bunting, that's better. All but 97 average. The last 3 legs, the Bullet has produced his best 6-1 win over Carl Sneed. To be fair, Derek Coulson could do some damage today. We saw him win at the Super Series. He is ultra consistent. Johnny Clayton averaging all bar a ton, 99.46, a 6-1 winner for the Ferret. How are we doing, Andy? Good to have you in. How are we doing, Kev? They're both on 9s. They're both on a 9. Ooh, wait a minute. Let me do some investigating, Glenn. Let me do some investigating. So, Michael Smith is on board 15. Coulson needs to be 8 or lower. Sorry, Glenn. They're in the same half. Coulson on board 9. Białecki fluffed his lines. Also, Adam Lipscomb, 6-2 winner over the number 1 seed. The Iceman, Gerwin Price, is out. Looking forward to Raw tonight. I won't watch it live. I'll watch it in the morning. I'll do. Phil told my son to email you. Hopefully he can help you. Cool, mate. Like I said, I know when he emailed us last time, it was a really nice email, Andy, to be fair, but it's not what we want. Does that make sense? But hopefully, if he can, mate, amazing. What's the story with the 2? What are we... 2 what, buddy? How are we doing, Darryl? Good to have you in. The Asp should have been in the Premier League. Look, if you asked me to sit there, could I make a case for Nathan Aspinall to be in the Premier League? Yes. Could I make a case for Stephen Bunting to be in the Premier League? Yes. Could I make a case for Danny Noppert to be in the Premier League? Yes. When you can make a case for someone to be in, then it's all down to the opinion of the people who are picking it. So, like, I've seen people go, oh, it's a shocker he's in. It's not a shocker because I can make a case for it. I can give you an argument why he should be in. So then it's just purely down opinion based. It would be funny if we got a repeat of Mansell Smith. We'll be having it, Chris. Good to have you in. Yeah, I agree. I think it does need to be expanded. So the case for Stephen Bunting, the case for the prosecution or the defence, depending how you're looking at it, he's still world number 7. He got to, I think it was 6 major finals, or won six finals last year. One on TV. People go, it's only a World Series. I get that, but it's still a TV event. So is there a case? Yes, there is. The case for Johnny would be world number 5, that he's in there off on his order of merit. A solid season. I wouldn't say spectacular. I'd say solid enough from Johnny. So again, I can make a case for him. Look, me personally, if you were asking me, I'd have had Danny Noppert in there. It's a great last leg from Jermaine Watamina to see off Scott Williams. Good performance though from Scott. That's the best that we've seen from him in a while. Swissville tonight. Yeah, looking forward to having Mr. Brzezinski on. It's fair to say needs expanding. Yeah, look. I think, yeah, I'd like to see a change to the Premier League. Hopefully that happens, Lauren, but the guy that picks it likes it. I am good, Kevin. I'm good. Thank you very much. I have Clayton to win today. Nice. Not with Johnny, I wouldn't, Glenn, because he was already, I'm sure he was world number 5 going into the World Championships. He went to world number 4 briefly before Van Veen got to the final. So with Johnny, I would say no, because I'm sure, I might be wrong, I'm sure he was 5th seed going into it. Let me just double check. So yeah, Johnny was the 5th seed going into it. So he was already ranked world number 5 ahead of the World Championships. Nick Kenny has a leg back against Josh Rock. Mike Kyvenhoven just getting underway against Daryl Pilgrim. I'm going to try and sort out with Matt this week when we're going to do it. How are we doing, Birdman Darts? Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Remember, if you are new here, please like and subscribe. 180 for the Asp in what could be the final leg. He's threatening the Białecki darts here. Mario van den Bohada 1-0 up on Tom Bizzle. Danny Noppert sees off Marvin Kraft. Kraft's impressed me on tour so far. And Dirk van Dijvenbode beats Kim Huybrecht 6-3. He was 3-1 down. 5 legs on the bounce for the Aubergenius. Afternoon, Pete. Always good to have you in, my friend. How are you? That theory. Oh yeah, 100%. I agree. Steve was world number 4 going into the tournament, where Johnny maintained, Stephen didn't, because he was defending. I think he was defending. Was it quarterfinal money from 2 years ago? Look, if there's always a recency bias because people remember what's happened recently. And did Steve have a good end to the season? No, unfortunately. All his good work was done between February and July. That's the unfortunate thing for him, that all his good work was done in the beginning of the season, not when it mattered. Yeah, look, Josh just needs a win. Josh is a class operator. He just needs a win on that Premier League stage to settle him down. Aspinall's just made a bit of a mess, but is over the line against Białecki. I am cold. Other than that, I'm well, thanks. All's good, mate. All's good. We've made some nice little changes to the stream and just made things a little bit better. Got a nice new mixer with some sound pads on it. Which is quite cool. We got a bit of Sid, bit of John Gwynn. This is still one of my all-time favourite lines ever.
Blackpool in July, London in December.
Let's go and have a little bit of... Let's have a look at Smudger. No, the yellow hoodie is still prime place. I might rock the yellow hoodie tomorrow, Pete. What do you reckon? I feel why I've got no idea why Gary withdrew. I've not spoken to him this week. What was the Blackpool in July and 4? So it was for MVG's 9 data in the semi-final against James Wade in 2013. He hit a 9 data against Steve Beaton in the July at the match play, and then he hit one there as well. Pineapple, Pete, pineapple. No, Ryan Searle withdrew. Could Littler soon could hit back-to-back 9s. Well, look, it'd be an incredible feat if he could. I think if you're in the final, it's hard to leave you out of the Premier League. I'm not saying he would have been in, but it's hard. Yes, I will be interviewing Max soon. I spoke to him last week and we were going to try and nail it down when we were going to do it. Do I think Littler will play any Pro Tours? No, I don't. I don't think we will see Littler in Minehead in November because I don't think he's going to play any Pro Tours. Well, he might change his mind, but right now I don't think so. Afternoon, Sarah. Good to have you in. This one's in... I thought that, Glenn, but this one's in Wigan. And he's opted out. Ross Smith. That 180 was huge. Needs to take this. Pete, what do you reckon of the new appointment? And surely Maurizio's got to come home in the summer. Terrell Pilgrim has a leg on the board, but trails Kyvenhoven 2-1. Alexander Merckx 4-1 up on Cam Crabtree at the moment. Dimitri Vandenberg underway against Sedlerbox. Interesting that Dimitri has gone back to a normal flight and stem instead of the K-Flex that he was using at one point. I think it's you, Glenn, that... Oh, no one else has said we've lost sand. Didn't Littler play in Chester last night? He did, yep. The big exhibition in Chester Racecourse. Yeah, I'd never heard of the guy either, Glenn. But I'd just thought that stay in the Prem and then bring Maurizio home. Ross Smith has completely fluffed his lines here. Is he going to pay the price? Is Venick going to see him off? He is. I'll tell you what, I quite like this game. Two new tour card holders, both have ability. We have Tom Sykes against Adam Leake. I get that point, Pete. However, what I will say is, in his defence, that the squad wasn't invested in for 3 transfer windows in a row. And going into the Champions League final, he openly said, I need to move 5 or 6 out and bring 5 or 6 in. And we didn't bring anyone in. That's my argument for the defence. Everyone knows that I want Potts back. How are we doing? Great show, and hope you are good. Hope all is well, mate. Hope all is well. No, not a great start to the season for Ross. I agree. Yes, Bo is playing today. She is on in a couple of games' time on stream board number 4. Have you seen it? Controversial opinion, Pete. I actually don't think we're a million miles away. Look, is it perfect? No. But I think we're only 2 or 3 players away from actually having a half-decent side if they're coached right. If you look at it, you go, look, I'm not keen on Vicario. I think he's average. But then if you go with Porro or Spence, Van der Ven, Romero, and Doggy, if we can keep him fit, if not, Spence plays the other side. That's tidy enough. Then if you go with a midfield 2, you've got Conor Gallagher's decent. I like Papsar. Then you can play Madison in the 10. Granted, I think we need some work. Or if you can get Kulishevsky and Kudos fit, that's not too bad. We're not a million miles. Like, I'm not saying it's perfect, but I don't think we're as far away as what people are making out. Phil, at their peak, Dimitri or Achian Van Veen for me. Madison did his ACL pre-season, didn't they, unfortunately? Is there any other way for Luke to get to Minehead? Not for the Players' Championships. He will have to qualify . through the Players' Championships as it stands at the moment. Yeah, possibly, Pete, possibly, but I still think there is a lot of potential. I think Papsar has the potential to be a wonderful midfielder. Look, and I say potential, but again, Birdveld has the potential as well if they're coached properly. Look, do I think we need a couple of senior pros? Yes. Jim Long 2-0 up, averaging 111 right now. ET1's in Poland, ET2 is in Germany, so not surprised. Tom Sykes 2-1 up in our feature game. Look, Adam Leake has impressed me. I wasn't sure he had these levels. Kai Gotthard 3-2 up on Leon Weber. Yeah, look, it's a big year for Daryl Pilgrim. That he was one that I had a lot of hope for when he won his card because of the levels that we'd seen, and he's not quite hit them as of late. Thank you very, very much for the super like. Bingo Pro, thank you very much, buddy. Massively appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate everyone's support as always. It's always nice when you get a cheeky little super like, so thank you very much. Ian White 4-3 up on Greg Ritchie. Mensur Sulovic just getting underway against Tyler Thorpe. Ryan Meikle, again, averaging just under a ton, has a leg back. Sedlerbox 3-0 up on Dimitri Vandenberg. And I was hopeful that there were signs that Dimitri was getting back to his old self last Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday, and today have not gone to plan. Have I got another busy week ahead? Absolutely. So, streaming today and tomorrow. I'm not committing to the European qualifier yet. I'm driving to Glasgow on Wednesday morning. Hopefully, I'm going to be in the hotel and the Wi-Fi will be okay. But until I've tested it, I'm not committing to saying yes. And then, as soon as we are done in Glasgow, media done, I'm getting in the car and driving home. So I'm here to stream the European Tour Friday morning. Is the plan. Cam Crabtree was 4-1 down. He's now 5-all with Alexander Merckx. Again, Daryl Pilgrim averaging 98 here. This is the Pilgrim we expect. No Searle today. Do you drive everywhere yourself? Yeah, 9 times. I love driving. I put a podcast on or I put an audio book on and away I go. I guess Gando wouldn't be listening to the... I haven't listened to episode 1 yet with Mace yet. Love that, Pete. Love that. Gonna have a deep run today. Bates gets another 2 years qualifying for the Dev Tour. Yep. How we doing, Fraser? Good to have you in, buddy. Yeah, the plan is if I can get home by 6:30, then I can have 4.5 hours kip and then come and stream. Good of you and Mace. Cheers, Ken. Thank you very much, buddy. Full of influences. I've not listened to it yet. Because Mace is in it, I'll have a listen. I don't know. I know Owen's got the Euro Tour this week, so it will be Owen and one other. So I don't know which one it will be. How are we doing, Lloyd? Good to have you in. What audio? So I like, obviously, I've always got the Harry Potter audio books on my phone because they're guilty pleasures. But at the moment, I like autobiographies. I've just finished Simon Jordan's autobiography is good, but right now I am listening to A Million Ways to Stay on the Run. It's about Kenny Noy. I like crime stuff as well. Yeah, I enjoyed Simon's autobiography. I thought it was good. Adam Leak looking at double 16 for a 3-all game. Jimmy Vanchke 4-3 up on Stefan Belmont. Leaks missed the opportunity. Sykes can break. Yeah, that's the double top one. How we doing, Lloyd? Just started Keith Gillespie's nice. Tom Sykes averaging a ton, 4-2 up. Kai Gotthard, a 6-2 winner over Leon Weber. Stephen Rosny is 5-1 up on Pelo Lubitsch. Vincent Sulovic, 2-0 down to Tyler Thorpe. Richie Edhouse, 2-1 up on Denny Adder-Coulter. Callum Ridds, 4-2 up on James Hurrell. Does Belmont really smell, or is that a vicious rumour? No further comment, Your Honour. Jessica has a few good podcast diary. Yeah, I like the Diary of the CEO. I also like Jake Humphreys. Is it a high performance one as well? That's good. You watched many Joe Rogan. A few. Did Victor Tingstrom win? He did. 6-5 win over Ricky Evans. The Tingstrom action worries me. Like, problems down the line. Heard yesterday that there is no money for first round losers in the European Tour. If you come through a qualifier, I think if you've qualified for the European Tour, as in if you're in round one, you are getting money. That's wrong. Who's gone shitter in the last 12 months? Dimitri or Mo Salah? Oh, there's not a lot in it, buddy. No Littler today. Tom Sykes is a leg away from beating Adam. Leak started well, but his averages plummeted. Is Pin playing? Who's Pin? Who do you think wins today? Oh, I think I'm going back to back. I think WrestleMania is going to have a good day. Ryan Meikle's averaging 107 at the moment. 3-all with Jim Long. I think that is, unless you can see that from the PDC, I don't believe it. In the shed with Shane Burgess. Fairs. Yeah, I thought that as well, but Luke Humphreys is playing today, so it's just Littler that's not, as in out of Luke and Luke. Humphreys not played yet. Anthony, yes, my friend. Good morning to you in the wonderful state of Texas via the greatest city in the world. Which one should we give Anthony? Let's give him that one.
He promised another daughter, and like Dick Turpin, he stood and he delivered.
Adam Paxton won that up against Ricardo Pietrezco. Michael Smith. Let's have a look at Bully Boy. Michael Smith is on board 15. Callum Ridds is a 6-3 winner over James Hurrell. The Riot averaging 103. Very, very good from him. Meikle in front against Jim Long. 105 average for the Barber. 97 for the Gentleman. Decent game, this one. Yeah, Anthony, I've spent a lot of time in the office prepping things and making things better for the streams, which will be cool. I spoke to the Jackal last night, Mr. Spellman. When he is over for the Super Series, we are going to have the Jackal in the studio to do a couple of bits with him. What's on the menu today? We have got some Orange Lucozade, some Zero Dr. Pepper, and of course, some H2O. What was your thoughts on Mickey Mantle Smith social? I loved it. It was great. Excellent love, Alex. Yeah, is I love to talk darts to Alex all day long. So yeah, we're going to get him in. We're going to do a couple of bits with him. There will be a live stream involved in that as well. No beers. No, I haven't had a drink. Don't drink. Pure liquid diet. Yeah, I'll try and grab something briefly in between the Pro Tour and the Live Lounge. Look, Willie's got... Yeah, he's a good player, Willie. He's got a chance, that's for sure. Some big guns warming up. Rob Cross, Joe Cullen, Christopher Tysky, Dave Chisnell just getting underway against Robert Owen. Daryl Gurney plays Tavis Dudney. Nico Springer takes the opener against Mervyn King. They coming up, Brad. Now everything is set up in here. It's a lot easier to do. Tom Sykes is a 6-3 winner over Adam Leake. That's good from him. Tyler Thorpe on the verge of bageling Mensur Sulovic. Let's go to the end of Jim Long and Ryan Meikle. This is a really good game. And then we will probably go to William O'Connor and Scott Waite. I think Rock can win a... Look, Rock has the game to win a major. Look, it's all just about hooking it up on the day. And that's the same about a lot of them. Oh, what's my favourite pancake filling? Controversially, pancakes are massively overrated, but probably golden syrup. But I'm not a massive pancake fan. Thibaut Tricol is a 6-4 winner over Titus Kanik. How many tour card holders could you name in a minute without looking? Ooh. It's a good question. I don't know. Gravy on pancakes. That's a very northern thing, but I like it. Kevin Doots, there it is. Connor Scott just getting underway. Oh, that's American or English pancakes. That's a good question. Oxcube, what's going on here? Am I missing something? I've never heard of some of these. What about tuna pancakes? Have I missed something here? Oh, Marmite. What's your thoughts on Wardley Dubois? Technically, I don't think either are amazing. I think Dubois early, Wardley late. Do you have anything off a full English? So the only thing I take off a full English is tomatoes of any kind, whether it's tin tomatoes or chopped. I hate tomatoes, full stop. Blech. So yeah, I take tomatoes off. So I just have extra beans. But gravy on a Yorkshire pudding is fine. 100%. Gravy on everything. To be fair, I could probably get away with gravy on anything. Or Chinese is my favourite, but I don't have a go-to. Well, I like lots, and it depends what mood I'm in. But Chinese cuisine. Oof. Yes, please. Oh, warming up. Warming up. He's probably listening at home. This one's for you, Jarlath. The Barney alarm has sounded. Right, got to go to Subway, Fez. Oh no, scrambled egg and beans. Oh, love it. To be fair, beans and scrambled egg on toast is probably one of my favourite things. Yorkshire puddings are rank. Get out. Go on. Get out. Bard. Sad. I don't dislike it. William O'Connor is underway against Scott Waits and Jim Long. It's a good win for the gentleman. Sees off Ryan Meikle, who's averaged a ton. Very, very good from him. Right, chat room. Choice is yours. Would you like Peter Wright against Bradley Brooks or William O'Connor against Scott Waits? Oh, Glenn, that's made me chuckle. Looks like William O'Connor has got the shout. Let's go. Is Mike DeDecker playing? That's a good question. I would think so, but yeah, Mike DeDecker will play Joe Hunt on board 16. Richie Edhouse has beaten Denny Alcalta 6-5 in the Noble. No, Humphreys is still in. Or unless he's withdrawn since... he'll play Stefan Hendrick on board 2. I love that at the start of the stream, then I do something. It was an unbelievable bit of commentary from the legend that is John Gwynn. Much missed John Gwynn. Chizzy Rascal 2-1 up on Robert Owen. Just watching the Chizzy action is, it's horrific. Scott Waits takes the opener. Barney against Cristo Reyes underway. Luke Humphreys is warming up. Just doing something on the fly. So I've got the hang of this now that I can do more on the fly. So I hadn't set this up, but now he is warming up. We can do this. Any shocks, Malachi? What would I say? Yeah, Gerwin Price losing 6-2 to Adam Lipscomb is the big shock. Cameron Menzies losing 6-5 to Jan van der Velde. Menzies was playing well as well. Ricky Evans, Scott Williams all losing in round one, as does Ross Smith. They're the biggest ones, I would say. Remember, if you are new here, please come and say hi and make sure you subscribe and press the like button as well. Joe Cullen back on throw here against Madas Razma. Stefan Hendricks takes the opener in 12 against Luke Humphreys. What time is Littler playing? Probably somewhere between 7:30 and 8:30 on Thursday in Glasgow, I would say. Robert Owen has turned it around. He is 3-2 up on Dave Chisnell. It's a good assessment, Danny, yeah? The Decker underway against Joe Hunt. Did you think he was going to get banned then, Danny? Just a genuine... Look, I know the punishment, but I'm not going to say it until it is in the public domain, because that's not down to me to do. How we doing, Scott? Good to have you in. The names are going across the bottom of the screen, buddy. Who's in and who's out? Yeah, Peter Wright, Bradley Brooks not having the best of games here, but that's still early. Westwood to win a Euro Tour this year, he could. Who do you think will be a surprise Euro? I don't know. Is there? I don't think there's such a thing as like a massive surprise anymore. That there would be if there, but I don't think we'll get one, is what I'm saying. If there was no mitigating circumstances, if he just did it and there was no explanation, then yeah. But when you have a mental breakdown live on stage, Jimmy Vanchke, he wins the Euro Tour title this year. Like, I don't dislike it. Takeaways. Like, I'm going to try not to. I'm trying to be good again. Trying to get back in a routine, or a better routine. Do you think darts have been shown on ITV1? I hope so. Andrew Gilding has beaten Rusty Jake. Joe Hunt, the Decker's having an absolute shocker here. Ooh. Who of the tour card holders at Q School? I think Van Schie will be there. Let's be honest, everyone wants Arsenal v City in the FA. I forgot about the FA Cup draw tonight. What's my favourite darts checkout? Either 82 or 132. I love those two. Do you think Wade will hit another 9-5? He's possible. I disagree to a point, Greatest Showman. You can be punished and have the same help and have help at the same time. I think a balance of both. Should he have been punished? Yes. I think you can marry punishment and help up. I'm going to get a slim fit. Look, I want to try and live I want to try and live better. Which look, the world always kills me, and I'm not saying that's an excuse, but from September till the end of October, I was in really good shape for me, but then the world's straight into Q School, straight into World Series, straight to the Masters, straight to the Premier League. Night one just kills me, but trying to do it again, trying to get there. Don't Anderson see that quite? What question are we talking about? Not long till Cheltenham. Yeah, I'm going on the Thursday to Cheltenham again this year with the wonderful Paddy Power. Orange Lucasade, Nico Springer has seen off Mervyn King 6-4. Afternoon, Big Johnny. Hope you are good. So you're saying there isn't a decision about? Yeah, it's been dealt with. The Cameron Menzies DRA referral has been dealt with, Danny. I know what the outcome is. I'm not going to make that public until the DRA do, but it has been dealt with as a DRA referral, yes. Yeah, Barney averaging 77 here. Not good at all. Yeah, I know. Look, Fizzy Pop's my weakness as well. To a point, Greatest Showman, but because they are sportsmen, and it is on, and this isn't just data players, this is sports people in general, that when they have misdemeanors, it's right in the public eye, so it's seen by all is the issue. Darts influence, that's cool. Is Bo playing today? She is. I think she's on after Chizzy and Robert Owen. Not warming up as of yet. Jeffrey Dejuan is. What's the controversially I'd like to... we're talking about Cammy at the Worlds. What's the... So, the PDC don't punish people. The PDC, if there is a misdemeanor or something that they think needs looking at, whether that's swearing on TV, the Cameron Menzies incident, the Adam Smith nil, they get referred to the DRA, then the DRA handle all discipline within the PDC. So if someone take one of the fixers, the PDC don't suspend them, they are suspended by the DRA. Condolences to you and your family. Very, very sad to hear that, and condolences from everyone here. Robert Owen has beaten Dave Chisnell. Chisnell's woes continue. What's your favourite? Oh, my Cherry Pepsi Max, without any question whatsoever. How many trophies do Arsenal end the season with? Hopefully none. Joe Cullen is in a last leg decider with Madas Razma. Razma has the darts. Nothing between them. Razma leaves 88. Cullen on 184. What he'd give for a 2 treble visit here. And he gets one. Pressure. Cullen leaves 48. Razma on 88. Oh, and Razma takes it in 2 darts. He beats Joe Cullen in a last leg decider. Cullen's played all right there. His average 96. Not done an awful lot wrong there at all. Afternoon, Dave. Hope you are good, mate. Just finished the chat with Mason. Great. Thanks, mate. Oh, I'll tell you what. Bo is warming up, and for the first time, we're going to debut this. What does everyone think of the new Bo video? Has Razman won a Pro Tour before? Oh, off the top of my head, no. Kevin Dukes, there it is, has beaten Connor Scott in a noble. Cristo Reyes 5-3 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Now Cullerton warming up against Thomas Lovely. Phil, would you say that you mustn't grumble? Have you spoken to Keegan Brown? Not for a while, I haven't. Right, Greatest Showman, again, I get your point, but this is where the lines get blurry. Because, and I'll go into some detail. The issue is that for drugs offences, the punishments are set by UK anti-doping, not the DRA. So the DRA have to just enforce what UK anti-doping tell them to, where in all other matters, the DRA can give punishments as they see fit and suit. So that's the difference. If I'm being honest, do I think the DRA would have liked longer? Probably. I don't know that, but I would guess so. But that's the problem, is that any failed drugs offences, the ban is set by UK anti-doping, not the DRA. I've got no idea who Pin is, so no. I was flat. I just think she has the game to go and win one. I really do. Worst thing I saw on TV was the argument between Gurney and Price at the Premier League and Snakebite and Jackpot. Yeah, there was those two. There was also Snakey and MVG have had a few over the years. Bradley Brooks has beaten... no, not spoken to Keegan. Bow underway, and before we change the game, we can play the final of the new videos. And let's go Bow as feature. There's been a few between Wright and MVG. Not massively bad, but there's been a few on stage. Yeah, I need to play with the volume a little bit, but Benjamin Pratnamar is one away from beating Rob Cross. I Phil, do you know if the teams aren't set yet? There are still opportunities to the teams to change. Thomas Lovely has taken the opener against Niall Cullerton. Chris Landman 3-2 up on Oscar Lukasiak. He's in the 1-2-8. No. For Spurs be playing Linky, you never know. How many of the Premier League players are playing today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of the 8. Pascal Reprec levels it up with Bo. That one 1-1. I think they will both have just about enough to keep their cards, but unless we see a serious upturn in form within the next few weeks, I'd quite like them to retire and not go out in this manner. Derek Coulson back within 1 of Hoffings. Pascal Reprec 2-1 up on Bo Greaves. Jeffrey Dejuan 3-1 down. Much of a gamer? No, not at all. The last game I ever bought was Fight Night, Night of Champions. Still a great game, by the way. Board 1, the slowest of the day. Yeah, it's not a horrific board for pace-wise either. When you look at it, Lipscomb, Price, Bizzle, Van den Boharder's probably the slowest. Chris Landman back 4-3 up on Oscar Lukasiak. Kim Barry takes the opener against Bully Boy Michael Smith. Smash Martin Lugman takes the opener against Samuel Price. Cross and Pratnamar in a noble. And Pratnamar has missed match darts. Is Rob Cross going to salvage the situation? Here, darts. Play out. Look, always follow your dreams. Oh, Rob Cross. Heartbreak for Pratnamar. Voltage has stolen it with a cheeky little 95 out. Derek Coulson levels up 3-3. Andy Bolton takes the opener in his game. You any good at I haven't played billiards for years. Used to play that as a kid. Not played it in God knows how long. Jack Tweddle, 2-0 up on Marvin van Velzen. Bo Greaves levels it up with Pascal Reprec. Yeah, I used to play to a good level. I was having a chuck beforehand, got bored up in the office. Phil, you mean 3-ball English billiards? Yeah, that's it. Used to play that. Back in the social club when we were young kids, there was a pool table and a billiards table. Question for Phil and the chat. What's the most heartbroken you've ever been over darts? Oh. It's a good question. Let me have a think. Derek Coulson in front. He's gone through the gears here. He's put 10 points on his average. No, I've never played Hogwarts. Like, I haven't got a computer anymore. Do I think Andy Bolton will get back on the big stage? He may come through a random qualifier. Is he consistently good enough anymore? I don't think so. Your club was posh then. We used to have billiard. Play. No, we had a snooker table as well, Glenn. two dartboards, a snooker table, a pool table, and a billiards table. I remember Phil said that if you could change one dart in history. Yes, I'm kind of like torn between either that or MVG's dart at double 18 for 136 average, but I think it would be the second 9 darter, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say heartbroken. I'd probably go with that. I'd probably agree with that one, Danny. When the late great Kyle Anderson passed away, is right up there. Heartbroken, absolutely, because he was one of the nicest players on tour. That smile was infectious. His personality unrivaled. One of life's good people that the sport misses dearly because he was sensational. And I say not only on the board but off the board as well. one one of a one of a kind, and it was quite strange. I had my AirPods on the other day, and Solid Rock came on, and yeah, it was such a legend. Who's my favourite darts influencer? I don't watch any of them, if I'm being honest. And by the way, I'm not knocking what they do. It's just not my thing. So, yeah, I don't watch any of them. Surely, Karen. Yeah, I agree, Glenn. That's a really good way of putting it, mate. Spot on. How we doing, Jar? Good to have you in, buddy. Am I really an influencer though? I wouldn't class myself as one. Called Decker 4-1 down to Martijn Drat. Yeah, but Bo, she has found the lead. I'll go with content creator, Jar. Labanauskas trails Gavlas 3-2. Samuel Price levels it up 2-2 and Martin Lukeman. Keen Barry, Michael Smith 3-3. Good game this. Keen Barry averaging a ton. Michael Smith 96.5. Derek Coulson is a 6-4 winner. He could cause some damage today. Thomas Lovely, 5-1 up on Niall Cullerton. Jeffrey Sparadans takes the opener against Charlie Mamby. I don't influence anyone, Rob, do I? I hope not. I just create content. David Sharp trails Owen Bates 4-3. Martijn Drat 1 away from beating Cordeka Mamby. Levels against Sparanans. Max Hopp has beaten Dominic Grulish. Max Hopp playing some decent stuff at the moment. Is the maximizer. Setting a notification is him. Oh. If you haven't yet, turn notifications on and subscribe then. Michael Smith averaging 98, 5-3 up. This is good from Bully Boy. How we doing? PW are good. No MVG or the nuke today. I won't put it. Yeah, it was good try one that. I love it when Gary has a press conference moaning about darts content creators. Behind Luke went 3-3 with Samuel Price. Owen Bates went away from me. David Sharp. Name one thing that is less expensive now than 5 years ago. Yeah. Bo 5-4 up on Pascal Reprec. She's upped her average to the 90 mark. Very, very good. Michael Smith averaging a ton. It's a 6-3 winner over Keen Barry. That's very, very good from Bully Boy. Sparring hands in control against Manby, 3-1 up. Jeffrey Deswan, 5-all. We've got a noble there. Not sure, Daniel. Oh, nightmare that, Glenn. 107 for Bo. Remember, this is on the Reprec darts. She can win it here. Already pinned this once. Doesn't go. So Pascal Reprec looking double 16 for a noble. And it goes. Bo has the darts. Good game, this. Manby in trouble. Spirallands 4-1 up. Martin Lukeman 4-3 in front. Buskers on the underground have tap and go. Yeah, they're not silly, Rob. Get the old machine out. Haven't got any cash. Don't worry, I can help. Matthew would love Bully Boy King. But yeah, look, there's been enough signs that Michael Smith is not a million miles away. Mickey Mansell, Steve Lennon in a noble as well. And Mickey Mansell completes the comeback over Steve Lennon. 6-5 for the Cyclone. Owen Bates, 6-4 winner over David Sharp. Last 64 games warming up. He's... Great leg from Bo. In control here. Doing what she needs to do. Wow. Jeffrey Deswan is over the line. That's mad, Glenn. Yeah, look, Phil, it was the right time for Phil to go, though. Went out on his terms. Not like some of the other players around at the moment that perhaps are not going out on their terms. Reprek has just applied a bit of pressure, but Bo says, not on my watch. Bo is into the last 64, defeating Pascal Reprek. Let's go and have a look at Charlie Manby. Who could you be talking? To be fair, there's a few jar that you could put in that bracket, I think. Peter did lose today, yes, as did Raymond van Barneveld. There's a few there, but look, let's be fair though. Darts is changing, isn't it, Gary?
If that's darts, I'm off ski. You know, simple as that. If that's how darts is going and that's how it gets played now, have fun. I'm off ski.
Jack Tweddle is over the line. Labanauskas keeps this one going 5-4 behind to Gavlas. Charlie Manby is in trouble. Sparanans 5-2 up. Just wants to throw darts. Legendary interview, yeah. That was the COVID one, which was great. Philippe Brazier is 5-all with Andy Bolton. Manby does hold, but he still has to win another 3 on the spin. He's in a bit of trouble right now. Justin Hood, Tommy Morris underway. I think that's the last of the last 16 games. Yeah, board 16, just a little bit behind the rest at the moment. Chris Dobie, Jimmy Vanschke, underway in the last 64. Andy Bolton is over the line. Charlie Mamby departs. Seeing what's warming up. Jimmy Vanschke. Should we go Dobie Vanschke? Like that. Should be a good one. The Asp's not live yet, so... Watamina cruising. Seconds, everyone. Right, where were we? Yeah, Gezi lost early. Yeah, we'll switch to Aspinall after this one's done. Jovanski has a leg back, but still work to do. Josh Rock, Jim Long underway. Only one game in the 1-2-8 remains, and Tommy Morris is 3-1 up on Justin Hood. I'll tell you what, Daryl Pilgrim, I don't want to keep getting excited by this, but played really well in round one. He's backing it up here as well. I think Bo's problems are always going to be there, but she finds a way to deal with them. That's the... Luke isn't... I don't think we'll see Luke at Minehead. As it stands, chatting to him last week, he is not interested in playing in the Players' Championships. And he's like, if I miss Minehead, I miss Minehead. That... He's won it now. So he's like, no, if I miss it, it's not the end of the world. Van Veen has a leg back against Pilgrim. It's still good, though. Antwerp was good. It was a bit wet, but it was all right. It was good. Tyler Thorpe 3-3 with Lucas Vennick. Callum Ridds again playing well here. Jermaine Watamina 5-1 to the good. Alexander Merckx 3-2 up. Stephen Bunting averaging 102 at the moment. Very good from him. You know, Jar. You know, lad. Pilgrim averaging over a ton now. Johnny Clayton 1-0 up on Victor Tingstrom. Sedler box. Yes, Gob. Good to have you in, mate. How was the travel? Are you on one of the islands now? Bo will play. So I'm just looking. Bo will play. She's played. If I refresh it, does that update? Robert Owen next. The old stack attack. Justin Hood from 4-1 down. Ran through on the spin. Chris Dobie 1 away, 5-3 up on Jimmy Venski. Afternoon, Kelly. Hope you are good. Richie Edhouse. He's about to bagel Luke Woodhouse. Tommy Morris back in front. All good. Jennings with a bit of a nightmare. All sorted now. Boat trip tomorrow. Nice, mate. Nice. Callan Rids 4-1 up on Younger Men of Velda. Danny Noppert 3-1 up on Tom Sykes. Aspinall 2-0 up on Thibaut Tricol. As soon as that last one is done, should be able to update the scores for you. I don't know, Glenn. It's weird why that one's behind. Dirk 4-1 up on Kai Gotthard. He needs some confidence and could do with them. Big, big win. Justin Hood. We are going to a noble 5-all. Again, Luke Woodhouse changing to that moulded flight and stem. I'm not sure if that's the right option or not. Luke Woodhouse is livid. Bageled by Edhouse. James Wade and Richard Vainstra underway. Tyler Thorpe on the cusp of being Lucas Vainick. Let's look. 167 plays 170. Morris leaves 70.
How about treble, treble to Bolt? Here, fishy, fishy.
Justin Hood doesn't get anywhere near the big fish. Yeah, he's done all right, Rob, but I'm not a fan of Molded, as everyone knows. Yes, Will. Hope you are good. Oh, Justin Hood has absolute committed daylight robbery. He takes out the 144 to beat him in a noble.
He's not. He's not. Oh, he's not. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Stop it right now. That is... I've gone. I've gone.
Chris Dobie sees off Jimmy Manchke. Yes, Will is in. Again, I spent a lot of time on the phone to Will, getting things how they should be. We got there in the end, but Will, just to show you it works. Johnny Clayton, averaging 105, is about to bagel Victor Tings from Callum Ridds. Good performance from the Riot. Justin Hood beat Tommy Morris 6-5. No, MVG not playing. Yeah, that's it, Glenn, from the Salza one. Stop it. Stop. So yeah, I've spent hours making sure that all the videos are in and working. Danny Noppert 5-1 up on Tom Sykes. WrestleMania 6-2 winner over Ian White. Why does Tricol not walk out to the crazy frog? I don't see it, but right, I'm just gonna start to get the results already. 2 seconds, everyone, whilst I just do some copying and pasting. Back with you in a second, chat room. Don't worry. There we go. Results are now on the screen for you all. Jim Long 4-3 up on Josh Rock. Sedlerbox 4-2 up on Damon Heta. No MVG. Rob Owen takes the opener against Bo. Remember, it's a massive year for Robert Owen. Defending 60k at the Worlds. Lucas Vennick has beaten Tyler Thorpe 6-5. Also, Jar going to be joining me in the office the Monday after the UK Open to film some content, which will be good. Christopher Tysky, Mickey Mansell just getting underway. Although Damon's losing, he's still averaging 96. He's still putting in a good performance here. Aspinall 5-2 up on Tricole, a leg away. I'm not sure why Gary's not played today or playing in this block. Just turning on. Bo's won her first game down. She's currently 1-0 down to Robert Owen. You'll be fine, Jar. You'll be fine. It's a lovely scenic route. Yeah, Ross Smith not had a great start to the season. Adam Lipscomb beat Godwin Price in round 1, but he's beaten by Tom Bizzle 6-4. Michael Smith warming up against Cristo Reyes. Owen Bates takes the opener against Kevin Doots. Tysky takes the opener against Mansell. You do go past Stonehenge, my friend. Once you get to Stonehenge, you're about 20 minutes from mine. That's it, Ken. That's it. You know, my friend. You know. You're not missing anything. You can see it all from the road. It's fine. Luke Humphreys averaging a ton. 3-0 up on Thomas Lovely. Robert Owen averaging 90, nearly 94. 2-0 up on Bo Greaves. I've got no idea how it came about. Heta, back-to-back legs, levels up with Sedlerbox 4-4. Yeah, Bully Boy, he started the year quite well. He's doing okay. Tricole breaks Aspinall, not done yet. Aspinall. Is he going to be made to wait here? Yes, Rob, love that. Right, this is the leg for Aspinall. Doesn't want to get drawn in here. Bo Greaves, in the blink of an eye, has flicked the switch. She is 2-all with Robert Owen. Stack attack still averaging 94. Still very, very good from him. James Wade 3-2 up on Richard Veenstra. Nico Springer takes the opener against Max Hot Bully Boy Michael Smith against Cristo Reyes. Jim Long has beaten Josh Rock, the gentleman, into the last 32. Luke Humphreys averaging 101, 4-1 up on Thomas Lovely. Veenstra levels with Wade. Derek Coulson 1-all with Andrew Gilding. Aspinall double 18. And he gets their last start in hand. Nathan Aspinall continues his good run. Three legs on the spin for Bo Greaves. She was 2-0 down. Now races in front against Robert Owen. Yeah, this time of year it's okay. Yeah, in the summer it's chaos with people heading to the south. James Wade back in front. The machine averaging nearly 10 points more than Veenstra. I tell you what, we've got a noble between Sedlerbox and Damon Hetta. 5-all. And Sedlerbox has missed multiple match starts. Damon Hetta, is he going to steal it? No, he's missed one of his own. They've both had a mismatched darts here. I think she does, yes. And Sedlerbox does see off Damon Hetta in the end. 6-5. Chris Lamb-Mann 1-all with Ricardo Pietrezco. Rob Cross just getting underway against Jeffrey Sparadans. Cristo Reyes takes the opener against the bully boy Michael Smith. Lovely, a leg back. If the score is 6-7 later, will you do the what? 6-7? Bo Greaves has won 4 legs without reply. Rob Cross takes the opener. Any random shouts for the match play? I didn't realise Damon Heta only just... I tell you, there's some big players that are holding on for dear life in the race for the match play. Heta, Cross, Gurney. I'm not sure how rogue this is. I'm going to go Sebastian Białecki. I think Białecki makes it. Yeah, Christopher Tyskinny currently averaging 112 and he's 5-0 up on Mickey Mansell. The Polish Eagle is soaring. Has Ryan Searle made it? I don't know, Jar. Don't know if he's made it or not. He may just have done enough. I think it's a tough game to call. Andrew Gilding has just broken Derek Coulson. Coulson averaging 98, but 3-1 down to Goldfinger. Yeah, after this one, we can put Bradley Brooks on. That's fine. Who's he got? Jack Tweddle. Yeah, I don't mind that. Jeffrey Deswan. 5-4-1 up. Luke Humphreys beats Thomas Lovely 6-2. James Wade beats Richard Veenstra 6-3. Bo Greaves looking at 1-3-3 to run 6 legs on the spin. To be fair, James Wade is playing well. We know that. And Bo Greaves has won 6 on the bounce. Beats Robert Owen. Bo into the last 32. And this is what we're saying. Although Bo may be struggling slightly with the action at the moment, she's finding a way to put it right and make it right, which is good. She's not letting it beat her. Neil Zonoval takes the opener against Andy Bolton. Rob Cross, 2-1 up on Sparadans. What boards are streamed today? So they change it around from round to round. So it's not just one particular board all day. Max Hopp leads Nico Springer once more. Coulson has a leg back. Scotty Waits, 3-1 up on Samuel Price. Mickey Mansell, back-to-back legs against Ratajski. Ratajski still averaging around about 108. Yeah, it's weird that we've seen really good performances from Kevin Dutz, but he hasn't converted them to big wins yet, considering how good it is and can be. Jack Tweddle 2-1 up on Bradley Brooks. I wasn't there, no. I've got enough driving to do this week, so I'll give it a skip. Oh, Willie. That's... Yeah, a couple of wins today for Danny Noppert would take him above Josh Rock into 9th. Yeah, look, Ratajski's a quality operator. Coulson, back-to-back legs for him, 2-3-3 with Andrew Gilding. Drive into Glasgow and back. Springer levels with Hop. I didn't see any of the Scottish Open. Samuel Price has one back. Bully boy Michael Smith. He played well in round one, Michael Smith. Can't find those levels here. Trails Christo Reyes 4-3. Christopher Tysky 104 average. Beats Mickey Mansell 6-2. Same scoreline. Jeffrey the Swan has beaten Daryl Gurney. I think Bo will win a Players' Championship this year, yes. No, Josh Rock is out. Jeffrey the Jeffrey the Swan. Jeffrey the Swan. Didn't see it, no. Humphreys is here, Littler isn't. Yeah, better from Rob Cross. He was a little bit fortuitous in the opening round, but he's playing better here. Michael Smith levels it up 4-4 with Christo Reyes. Yeah, Humphreys is there. Humphreys is into the last 32. Yeah, look, I'd make peace that as it stands, Littler won't be going to Minehead for the Players' Championships. As he said, he's won it. Job done. He's happy. Doesn't need to win it again. Thing is, if Luke can win today, then he probably only needs about another 10k. Between 25 and 27 and a half will get you there, somewhere in that parameter. Reyes back in front against Michael Smith. And you say it's still a TV major. But look, if you're going to miss one, that's not the end of the world. Yeah, it looks a good game. Which is why I still believe that it's only a matter of time until the top 16 are guaranteed everything. Bradley Brooks 4-2 up on Jack Tweddle. Just look, it's very well known that he doesn't enjoy playing on the Pro Tours, so he's just gone, I can't be asked. Jar, there is no such thing as a major. They are all premier TV events. You know the rules. Michael Smith, Cristo Reyes going to a noble Bradley Brooks with a tongue topper there. Reyes has the darts in the decider. Everyone, if you are new here, make sure you subscribe, turn notifications on, and drop us a like. Not a great decider here from Michael Smith. Reyes has the advantage. Smith needs a max or a maxi. Three trebleless visits for Bully Boy, and he is in trouble. Oh, I just went fishing, Jar. I know the rule. They're all premier televised events. Reyes has 6 to win it from here. I don't think it's a very good fight, if I'm being honest. So 109 for Cristo Reyes. Michael Smith on 150. Michael Smith. Oh, I think he's missed double 15. He's gone treble 20, and missed double 15 for the 150. What an effort from Bully Boy. But Cristo Reyes takes it out. Michael Smith had a dart at the end of the combination. Couldn't take it. Let's go. Derek Colson, Andrew Gilding. What about the Triple Crown? Oh, the Triple Crown is still the most prestigious thing in darts. I want every player that has won it to come out with a little crown on their shirt. I'm going to say Ratajski wins a major this year. Interesting. So, Brad, the Pro Tour, when it's in England or the UK, always starts at 1. When it's in Europe, it starts at 1 their time, 12 here. How do I watch the live streams? PDC TV. Rob Cross, a 6-2 win over Jeffrey Sparanans. See, Teresa, everyone wants the fish.
How about treble to ball? Here, fishy.
How much? I'm not sure, mate. I've never used Scolia or Omni, so I'm not sure of the cost. Would you rather win the Triple Crown or become People's Champion? Oh, a Triple Crown all day long. The Triple Crown is the World Championships, the World Match Play, and the Premier League. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. But that is the Triple Crown. Derek Coulson, is he about to beat Goldfinger? Match darts incoming. Missed. Gilding has the chance to send this one to a noble. Coulson will be kicking himself. Normally so reliable on the outer ring. Gilding now has the darts in the decider. I'm a fan of the World Series of Darts final. I don't mind that. Neil Zonoval beats Andy Bolton 6-2. Flying out to Krakow tomorrow, Thursday for the Open. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. Poland's been superb for the 3 World Series events we've had there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, well, match play tickets go on sale Monday the 23rd. Gilding needs to find a big visit here. Doesn't find it, so Coulson has taken the darts in this decider. Remember, he's already mismatched darts. Will he get some more? Down to a finish first. I'm not sure, Lee. I'll have a look in a second once this one's done. Just seeing we're going to have nicked. Not good. Aspinall's got Bradley Brooks. Thank you very much. 164 for Gilding. Coulson is sat on 74. It should be some finish from Gilding. But down to 68. Coulson should get at least one more match start. He may get two. Oh, it's very good from Derek Coulson. He beats Andrew Gilding. And again, we've almost caught board 16 was a long way behind, but it's all right there. So Justin Hood came from a similar position in round one. Is he going to do it again? Hood 66 to keep this one. Joe Hunt, has he just opened the door? Maybe doing it again, Justin Hood. Johnny Clayton is into the last 32, won both his games, played some really good stuff. 107 average in a 6-0 win against Victor Tingstrom last time out. And he will play Jeffrey the Swan, or Jeffrey the Swan, as he's now known. Wessel Nyman, WrestleMania taking on Dupes. There it is. Daryl Pilgrim against Ricardo Pietrezco. Bo is still in. She won 6 unanswered legs from 2-0 down to beat Robert Owen. How are we doing, Half? Hope you are good. Is there a French stream I can watch? I've got no idea. Random question. Is there a dress code for TV events? Do you mean players or spectators? Yes, there is. So it has to be tailored trousers. It used to be black, but that rule was changed. So it's just tailored trousers, collared shirt of some sort, whether that's a polo shirt, dart shirt, but it has to be a collared shirt, and shoes, or if you are going trainers, the trainer has to be predominantly black. So like Scott Williams has worn his fancy coloured shoes, and Snakebite has before, because they are a proper shoe and goes with their trousers. They're fine. Yeah, Jar, these events are the same as TV events. Let's go for a bit of the Ferret. He's played well today. The rules have been relaxed, stroke modified over the years, because it used to be black trousers, black shoes. Then it was tailored. Cool, mate. Sorry, I thought you were talking about this. Then it used to be tailored trousers. Then when it was moved to tailored trousers, when Peter Wright and that were changing up and stuff like that, and James used to wear, was it like a dark blue trouser and so on? Johnny Clayton on fire at the moment. He is fireball. Yeah, Joe Hunt playing some really good stuff. Bo Greaves underway against Jermaine Watson-Mina. Callum Ridge-Ratajski, decent game. Cristo Reyes, again, he's having an unbelievable start to his time back on tour. How far off? It would be a tough ask. See, currently, Cristo Reyes is only on $8,000. So he's got to make up 21.5 grand just to get level, and that's without anyone above him keep adding to it. He's probably going to have to win something. Let me update the scores for round 2. I'll do some copy and pasting. Update. There we go. Round 2 results on screen for you, everyone. Ratajski 2-0 up on Callum Rids. Johnny Clayton looking for a 3-1 lead, and that's exactly what he has done. The Ferret, again, 95-79. That is good. Aspinall has a leg on the board against Bradley Brooks. On Joyce, Battle of the Northeast. Bow 3-0 to the good on Jermaine Watamina. Humphreys, Ed House. Underway. Ed House does take the owner. He's playing well, Richie Headhouse. He's been in the doldrums for a year. Not played particularly well. He's just turning that around. Cristo Reyes 3-1 to the good. Johnny Clayton 4-1 up now on Jeffrey the Swan. What do people think on Max Brown? Ask the kid. I know that those sports cards go for silly money. I don't know anything about them myself. Yeah, both 4-0 to the good. Nathan Aspinall's levelled up with Bradley Brooks. Ratajski 3-1 up on Callan Rids. Bunting Coulson underway. Nico Springer 3-0 up, averaging 107. Watamina has a leg on the board against Bow. Johnny Clayton, the lesser spotted. Double 17. Callan Rids. Back-to-back legs for him. Johnny Clayton 1 away from victory. Playing well here. The lesser spotted. Everyone loves the lesser spotted double 17. Errol Pilgrim underway against Ricardo Pietrezco. Jim Long against Nils Zonneveld. Back-to-back legs for Jermaine Watamina. Johnny Clayton seals a 6-1 win. Again, the Ferret just going about his business. Let's go and have a look at Bo if she can stop this charge. Nathan Aspinall 3-3 with Bradley Brooks. Good leg from Bo, 140 ton. Scott Waits 1-1 with Danny Noppert. Bo just looking to see this out, which is probably not going to be this leg. Watamina done some damage, but it's only on his own throw. Ryan Joyce has turned it around to lead Chris Doby. Some pressure now. Tamina misses. 108 then for Bo to book her place in the last 16. Doesn't go, so Watamina survives once more. Darryl Pilgrim, that this is the Darryl Pilgrim that we've wanted to see since getting his card. Cristo Reyes is a 6-1 winner over Lucas Venick. His hunt continues and Bo punishes the mistakes. Can Aspinall get back in this against Bradley Brooks? Darryl Pilgrim 2-0 up. James Wade underway against Joe Hunt. Dobie 4-4. Ratajski back in front against Callum Ridds. $93 for Aspinall. Not a great setup. Brooks 107 to go 5-3 up. Clayton Bow last 16. Hoo-hoo! Stephen Bunting 2-1 up on Derek Coulson. Coulson averaging 105. Bunting 103. This is better from Stevie Bunting. Aspinall misses once more. Bradley Brooks is in pole position here to go within one. Jim Long 2-1 up on Neil Zonneval. Bradley Brooks punishing an out of sorts Aspinall, only averaging 88 at the moment. James Wade takes the opener. Callum Ridds battling hard here against Ratajski. Dirk van Dijvenbode was in trouble against Nico Springer. Springer's average has plummeted from 107 to 91. Van Dijvenbode back in this tie. Bradley Brooks is down to a finish. Nathan Aspinall is getting to that point where it is going to be all or nothing. And it looks like nothing. Ed has 5-1 up on Luke Humphreys. Just watching on the stream, the Ed House action looks a lot better than it did last year. I don't know if it's just relaxed or whether he's put some time into it, but the action looks an awful lot better from Richie Edhouse. Darryl Pilgrim, 102 average. He's 3-0 up on Ricardo Pietrezco. Kevin Doots has averaged 101 to beat Wessel Nyman. Nyman's averaged just under 96. Very good from both Dutch lads. Chris Dobie has won 3 legs on the bounce to beat Ryan Joyce. 106 average for Hollywood. Jim Long 3-1 up. Very good from the gentleman. Bradley Brooks, again, has punished the Nathan Aspinall mistakes. The Asp has gone for the day. Ed House has missed the ball for 127 in game. Did Humphreys hit? He did. Right, let's go and see if Cool Hand can make a comeback. Carral Sedler box is 4-2 up on Laban. James Wade 2-1 up on Joe Hunt. The machine is just doing what he needs to do at the moment. Nathan, if that's the case, then you need to email the PDC and they'll get it sorted for you. Can you watch Danny Noppert? He's not on the stream board at the moment. Luke Humphreys, back-to-back legs. Will Ed House start to twitch? Daryl Pilgrim, 5-0 up now on Ricardo Pietrezco. I'm good, my friend. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, he was unlucky, but he's going to start having to turn those good performances into victories. Otherwise, it could be disastrous. Tom Bizzle 3-3 with the Rob Cross. Danny Noppert 4-2 up on Scott Waits. This is good from Ed House. Ton 140. This is what he'll want. Eric Coulson has a leg back, but trails Stephen Bunting 4-2. Coulson averaging 107 right now. Oh, they're both on it.
How about treble to Bolt? Here, fishy.
Here, fishy. Not for Ed House. Humphreys is going to get a go at it. So Ed House should get one. He may get 2 match darts here. Misses. Humphreys, this is for 3 legs on the spin. Oh, last dart in hand. Humphreys has the darts. When does Ed House start twitching? Or is he already? Nico Springer levels up with Dirk van Dijvenbode 4-4, and it's a horrific start from Dirk. Punished to the absolute max from Springer with a 174. Rob Cross 4-4 with Tom Bizzle. Remember, Humphreys was 5-1 down here. 180 from Ed House. It's a chance now. It's a chance to stop this Humphreys surge. He's down to 81. Again, he should get more match darts. What pressure will it be under? 180 maximum pressure. Humphreys leaves 8. Edhouse 81. Springer has beaten Van Dyvenbode 6-5. And Edhouse pins double 13. Last darts in hand. Humphreys sat on a double. This is the best version of Richie Edhouse we've seen probably since winning in Dortmund. Right, let's go to Rob Cross, Tom Bizzle. Jim Long, 5-2 up now. This is very, very good from him. Daryl Pilgrim, 104.87. Bagels, Ricardo Pietrezco. The new mixer is quality. Yep, Bo is still in, playing beautifully. Tom Bizzle back in front against Rob Cross. Voltage is going to have to break the Bizzle throw if he's to win this. Bunting Coulson is a belter of a game. Bunting has just missed darts to go 5-3 in front. Is Coulson gunning to level? No, he's clipped the wire. So Bunting comes back. Sedlerbox 5-4 up on Labanauskas. James Wade levels 3-3 with Joe Hunt. I'm not sure what Bunting can see of this. He's placed 2 unbelievable darts on the wire. Has he completely blocked the bed? Or can he find a way in? He doesn't know. Just on the stream, he doesn't know whether to go left or right. He can't see anything of it. This is literally hit and hope. And he's hoped. And it's not found the target. Coulson comes inside 5s though. Only got 1 dart, a double 2. And he's missed again. He hits the wire. Derek Coulson has had chances to level this tie. But Stephen Bunting now shouldn't miss again. And doesn't. Tom Bizzle takes out room 101 to beat Rob Cross. Let's go to Danny Waits. Danny Noppert, Scott Waits. Noppert was cruising. Waits, 180, is back in this one. Scott Waits is playing beautifully here. We're gonna get the hinks on the mixer jar, but I think the public want 127 in game. Noppert misses a dart at the ball for the match. Is Scott Waits going to keep this one alive? 81. No, he is not. But Noppert has missed as well. Oh, Scott waits. And Danny Noppert is over the line. It got a little bit scrappy-do. Derek Coulson keeps the game alive against Stephen Bunting. Let's go there, I think. Sedlerbox beats Laban in a last leg decider. The Czech Nightmare, 6-5. Are we going to get more surprise names, more surprise winners? Zonneveld, 5-all with Jim Long now. Joe Hunt, 4-all with James Wade, both poised. 2-2-0 Coulson, 2-0-4 Bunting. I'll also keep an eye on Jim Long, Zonneveld. Long has the darts, and they've both kicked off 140s. Coulson gets down to 80. Bo will play Johnny Clayton next. Bunting replies. So Coulson first look at 80 to send us to a noble. But Zonneveld has pinned a 180 to take control of the noble. Coulson misses. Bunting now has match darts again. The bullet. One dart. And he's missed a dart at tops. Coulson returns. Jim Long leaves tops. Zonneveld, 1-2-4. We've got a noble between Bunting and Coulson. Ton topper for Zonneveld, perhaps. Misses the ball. Jim Long to win it. Looking at tops. Takes it. Jim Long, the gentleman, is through to the last 16. Something so nice about your mate getting rid of. Yeah, it'd be all right, Glenn, wouldn't it? Bunting finds a max when it matters. This has to be big from Coulson. 140 is the bare minimum. Bare minimum. Wade back in front, 97. That's not enough. Not enough to apply pressure. James Wade, is he going to a last leg decider against Joe Hunt? Stephen Bunting, trebleless, which means he may only get a dart at the ball. May only. Or as Les Coulson is not going to take out the 164. So, Stephen Bunting, they're both 184. Bunting gets first look. It's going to be 2 at 12s. He only needs the one. Stephen Bunting is over the line. We've also got a noble between James Wade and Joe Hunt. Wade has the darts. Still advantage Wade. Very good from Bunting under pressure. Coulson's a danger man. Ton, 140 for the machine. Again, in these pressure moments, is there anyone better? $120. This would be a shot and a half for Joe Hunt. Doesn't go. So James Wade. Misses. James Wade never misses tops and tens. He does today. Joe Hunt, this would be huge. Misses himself. Doesn't give you a second chance. James Wade sees off Joe Hunt. The machine is into the last 16 of Players' Championship number 3. So, the last 16 as follows. Tom Bizzle will play Richie Edhouse. Jim Long will play Karol Sedlacek. Bradley Brooks, Chris Dobie. Daryl Pilgrim, Christoph Ratajski. Grudge match, Stephen Bunting against Danny Noppert. Johnny Clayton against Bo Greaves. Kevin Dutz, there it is, against Nico Springer. And Cristo Reyes against James Wade. That is your lineup for the last 16 of Players' Championship number 3. Let me just do some copy and pasting. Just out of interest, everyone, on the results ticker on the on the right hand side, would you prefer multiple rounds of scores or just the round that has just finished? If you are new here, make sure you hit that subscribe button and drop us a like as well. It massively helps us. It's quite split so far. Multiple just there. Yes, we will put Johnny against Bo as feature game. That is the standout tie. What I'll do then, I'll compromise, and we'll put 2 rounds. So people can see the last 2. How does that sound? There we go. Price lost to Adam Lipscomb. I'm gutted as well because we've got something funky for a $9, but we haven't had one yet. Top half could have a very outsider box in the finalist. Yeah. Yeah, you look. One of Bizzle, Edhouse, Long, Sedlacek, Doby, Pilgrim, Ratajski could be in the final. Look, the 2 standouts are obviously Ratajski and Doby. They've won multiple titles. But the others, there's a chance for it. If you'd have been on earlier, Ron, you'd have seen it. But as Bo is warming up, we'll treat you all again. Bo will take on Johnny Clayton in the last 16 of Players' Championship 3. Van Veen, I want to say, lost in the last 64 to Daryl Pilgrim. Pilgrim's played really well today. Yeah, Pilgrim has played some lovely darts today. Is Prime MVG? For me, yes, he is. But look, that is subjective. People will disagree. But for me, Prime, yeah. No, we don't. Humphreys lost 6-4. 6-4 to Richie Edhouse. Richie Edhouse has found some resurgence today. Bo's nickname is Bow and Arrow. Game's warming up. Shouldn't be too long. Don't know if they've PDC have put it out on their socials yet. Let's have a look. That's where it's... Right, so yeah, the 4 stream games are as follows. Johnny Clayton against Bo on board 1. Bradley Brooks against Chris Dobie on board 2. Board 3, Stephen Bunting against Danny Noppert. And board 4, Kevin Dutz against Nico Springer. Yeah, look, I think that Bo's having a little bit of a battle, but she's battling through it and battling through it superbly. I haven't got PDC TV on, James. Have they made some changes to it? Taylor or Littler for the best? Yeah, look, people are going to have their own opinion and people can make good cases for it. So, look, that's what sport is all about. I just think that version, 2016 to the end of 2017 from MVG, was the best I've seen. Oh, 100%. Look, Taylor's numbers stack up. There's no question about that. Excuse me. Right, we do have pictures. So there we go. We are ready. The players are ready. And it's tungsten time. $180. So, ready to rock and ready to roll. Johnny Clayton, despite the max, 2 trebleless visits, has just given Bo a way back into this. $106, but Bo can pile the pressure on. Have you done any of school? No, I haven't, to be fair. Look, my math is good enough. Like, if someone was short or someone got ill, like, I'm not talking about the elite level, but when I was at the Super Series doing all kinds of jobs, if someone had got ill, could I have done it to get through a shift? Yes. Would it have been brilliant? No. But my math is good enough to get through. Johnny Clayton leads 1-0. The game's getting underway. Richie Edhouse. And Bo's going to have to find a break of throw here, but she is playing lovely again. Dominant on her own throw here. Go with his 180. Yeah, mine's just a shorter version of Paul Hinks. Paul Hinks is the easiest to replicate. To put pressure on the 24. The bow says, no, no, no. Not on my watch. 1-1. I don't dislike that, Glenn. Yeah, I don't dislike it. Tysky levels it up with Pilgrim. Ed has 2-0 up on Tom Bizzle, averaging just a cool 136, which is back-to-back 11 dart legs. Johnny Clayton, Bands of Room 101. Phil, do you think darts should be an Olympic sport? And if yes, what format? No, I don't. Personally, I don't think darts should be an Olympic sport. What I'm going to say here also correlates to a lot of other sports. That for me, winning the Olympic gold medal should be the pinnacle of your sport. It cannot be beaten. Olympic gold is the best thing that can ever happen. And in darts, that isn't the case, never will be the case. So for me, it shouldn't be in. And I also think that about a lot of sports like golf, tennis, football, and so on. That yeah, 100%, Jar. Look, the Olympic gold should be the pinnacle of your sport, like track and field and so on. Daryl Pilgrim back in front, 2-1 against Ratajski. Stephen Bunting takes the opener against Danny Noppert. Chris Dobie averaging north of 103, 2-0 up on Bradley Brooks. Ed House averaging 121, 3-0 up, 11-11, 13, I think that average equates to. I'm sure someone else will... Well, I've just done that off the top of my head. Johnny, there's a chant. However, he has left 138, which would possibly be the best 138 the world has ever seen. Ever. If this goes. Oh, it doesn't. Bo levels it up 2-2. Jim Long takes the opener against Sedler Box. The big fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Danny Noppert 1-1 with Stephen Bunting in the grudge match. Olympics only 300 meters. I like the track and field stuff, Glenn. I like things like javelin, the hammer, long jump, and so on. I like all that. Tom Bizzle has a leg on the board, but trails 3-1. Nico Springer 2-1 on Dupes. There it is. James Wade 2-0 up on Cristo Reyes. Unfortunately, David, yes. I like MC Hammer. Can't touch this. 127 in game. Misses the ball. Don't. Let me try and find out. I've just asked the question. We'll see if we get an answer back. Johnny Clayton, 3-2 in front. Jim Long, 2-0 up on Sedler Box. I hadn't seen it, but yeah. Yeah, the events you could play are... I remember on the, again, show at my age, on the Sega Master System, I think it was Barcelona 92. What a game that was. Back-to-back legs for Bizzle. Still trails 3-2. Chris Dobie 4-0 up, averaging just shy of 102. Is he about to bagel Bradley Brooks? Bo, this is big. Misses Johnny Clayton. Break opportunity, 76. He's going to get one dart at tops. And he pins it. Big moment from the Ferret. Pilgrim 3-1 up on Ratajski. Would I have cycling? I don't know. I don't follow cycling enough. What's the pinnacle in cycling? Is there a world championship, or I don't follow it enough? Jim Long 3-0 up. So the Tour de France is the pinnacle in cycling. Then for me, the honest answer is I don't know about cycling. I don't know enough about it to comment on whether would the cyclists class winning Olympic gold the pinnacle, or would they trade a gold medal to win the Tour de France? I don't know. Johnny Clayton, double 15. Misses. So 1-2-4 for Greaves to break back. Is it going to be a game shot? No, it's not. So Clayton returns for a potential 5-2 lead. And it is. Johnny Clayton is on the cusp of victory. Well, someone said I didn't have a Dreamcast, so my computer journey as a kid was NES. So yeah, I had a NES, a SNES, a Mega Drive, PS1, PS2, and then that was it. A PS2 was the last console I had, I think. That was kind of my computer journey. Tom Bizzle was 1-4 on the spin. He was 3-0 down to Richie Edhouse. Now leads James Wade 4-1 up on Cristo Reyes. Bunting has a leg back. Chris Doby bagels Bradley Brooks 6-0. Hollywood. Chris, I love how factually incorrect your statement is. I'll give you some time to work it out in a minute. Just give you 5 minutes. See if you can work out. Have a look at your workings out and see where you went wrong. Jim Long 4-1 up. Sedler Box has a leg on the board. Bo needs a big visit here on the Clayton throw. Needs to apply some pressure. Doesn't get to a finish. So Johnny Clayton has 6 at 1-9-6. See, Rob, you've worked it out already, haven't you? Kevin Dukes is a 6-3 winner over Nico Springer. Tom Bizzle, 5 on the spin. Johnny misses Bo to get this game back on the throw. If 70 goes, and it does, she now has the darts for 5 all. Aye, Rob, aye. Yeah, but Chris, you still haven't worked out what your mistake is. We'll give him a couple of minutes yet to see if he's worked it out. Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris. Back-to-back legs for Sedler Box. So I'm going to read your original statement. Bo slam in the middle of the ball and falls out. £120 board, laugh out loud. What an awful advert for these rip-off boards. Let's see if you can work it out yet. Yeah, you're still not getting it, Chris. Just keep trying to work it out. I tell you what, Bo levels and Johnny is in trouble, but Bo doesn't punish. They're not using the Blade X, so it's not a £120 board. They don't use the X on the Pro Tour. Oh, this leg has got nervy from both. Yeah, nervy from both. Yeah, it does say 360 all the way around it. .201 for Clayton, and he has 6 at it. It's a good setup. Bo needs a maximum. Needs a max. Is it time to deliver? 140 gets her to a finish. But Johnny Clayton does get over the line, but another great display from Bo, getting to the last 16. Let's go. To be fair, these two have been good all day and gone under the radar. Let's have a look at Pilgrim Ratajski. To be fair, I've got the Blade X up in here, and I love it. And this isn't just a Winmau board. I said this when there was a lot of issues with the Unicorn board as well. The dartboard has to be stored at room temperature. This is just dartboards in general. They have to be stored at room temperature. If any board is stored either in the cold or extreme heat, it will react different because it draws moisture out, puts moisture in, and so on. So you have to store boards at the correct temperature. Now, I'm not sure where boards get stored in between events for the PDC and so on, but that is a massive factor on any board. And I said that about the Unicorn ones as well. Daryl Pilgrim, 1 away from potentially beating Ratajski here. So I've had my Blade X up, again, just stored at room temperature, and it looks and plays brilliantly. Reyes making Pilgrim, what he'd give for a big visit here. Yes, he'd have the darts in the decider, but doesn't want it to go that far. But that's a mistake. Rob, I am going to get that lot. That's completely my fault. I will get that out tomorrow. After the stream tomorrow, I will get that out. That's completely my fault. Nice, Glenn. Nice. I love predictions like that. Stephen Bunting finds double four. Last start in hand. He leads Danny Noppert 5-4. So 101 from Ratajski to send us to a noble. Mrs. Pilgrim is going to get a look at the 120. That was quick. Doesn't take it out. So we are going to a noble. Phil, can you explain that? The aggressive point rule, it's there, but again, it's down to the officials and the tournament director to enforce. I thought Jacques was okay. I wouldn't say anything more than that. I thought he did some bits better than Lou Dog, but some bits worse. Again, Pilgrim started the leg really well. But Ratajski doesn't punish. And to a finish. Yeah, but Dalboy, there's a right. If you're holding the point, you want grip near the front, not near the end. Stephen Bunting has beaten Danny Noppert. It wasn't a classic, 87 and 88, but it is a win for the Bullet. And now Pilgrim. I'm not saying he was better. He did some things better than Lou Dog, but he also did some things worse. James Wade has beaten Cristo Reyes, and Daryl Pilgrim is into the last 16. Do you think the price point? Brad, no, because when you just see a board, right? It's what goes into the board. There's a really good piece of content coming out. It'll be on the Winmau channels with Lee and Wayne Mardle, where they go into the board and why it is things. So again, there's things like there's more fibre in it. There's more size or fibres. The wire is made different and so on. So look, in any business, you have to make a profit. So that board costs X to make and you need to make a profit on it. So that is the price point. So, our last 8 matches are as follows. Tom Bizzle will play Jim Long. Chris Dobie will play Daryl Pilgrim. Stephen Bunting, Johnny Clayton, and Kevin Dukes will play James Wade. Like I say, my ex has been up there since getting it, and it still looks pristine. And I've played on it pretty much every day I've been here. No doubt, I get that, but also this board was bought out as the premium TV board. Nah, no 9 darters. I almost hit 3 balls earlier. In the next couple of minutes, or within about 5 minutes, there'll be Brad. I can tell you that the sales numbers have been ridiculous. The sales numbers for the X on release were through the roof. So people have bought it. So, quarterfinals, not far away. Ross Smith might move out of Luke's 15-16 area. What game are we watching? So for me, the best game is Bunting against Clayton. So yeah, it shouldn't be too long. Who have I got winning from here? Ooh. I'm going for, I think Chris Dobie will play Johnny Clayton in the final. Yeah, Dobie's played well all day, to be fair to him. He's played decent all day. Fingers crossed they'll just be getting on with it. Wadey, Dobie, yeah, look, Wadey's played brilliantly as well. So, Doots, there it is. Yeah, everyone loves a bit of Doots, there it is. But it's only truth in the rumours that you are Strawberry Blonde. I'd say more Caribbean Sunset. Personally, I'd say it was a bit more Caribbean Sunset than Strawberry Blonde. Yes, Matthew is in the chat. How we doing, buddy? The draw for the European Tour normally comes out on a Thursday. So I've gone for a Johnny Clayton, Chris Dobie final. Of course, there's still a live lounge tonight. Of course. How's tricks anyway, Matt? All good? We will stick the Johnny Clayton game up. Yes, I think that is the best tie of them all. Just doing some copy and pasting. Where we go? Too many Villa players. Oh. What's the highest possible TV average do you think is possible? On a first to six, I genuinely think 125 plus is possible. If MVG had have hit double 18, the average would have been 136. Just waiting for games to warm up. Yeah, look, you're going to have to be absolutely outstanding, but in a short format, yes, it's doable. Right, just going to update the scores for you. Just have to do a quick bit of copy and paste. There we go. Results now in. What was the... not sure if it'll be in the fight. I think MVG's got the highest world tournament average, I think, or at least he did. Right, games are warming up now, which is good. Yeah, De Souza, I think it was 127 on tour. I don't think it was streamed, but it was on one of the outside boards. So Jim Long, it's a great run from Jim Long today. Really good. Really impressive. Right, whilst these are just warming up, I'm just going to the loo. I'll be back on the other side of this. And we're back in the room. Right. Warming up now. We need is the pictures to join us. And then we should be ready to rock and roll. Quarterfinal time. Let's get this show on the road. Right. What am I grabbing for tea tonight? Depends what time we finish here. Maybe a bag of crisps and a Mars bar. Depends what time we get done. Right, we've got pictures on 3 of the 4 boards. Right, Dutes and Wade underway. Great run from Darryl Pilgrim today. Really good. Right, Bunting Clayton is underway, and here we go. Johnny has won the ball. And Bizzle against Long is underway. It's waiting for Pilgrim and Doby. Bunting pressuring the throw early doors here. He's effectively taken the darts. If I'm being honest, Sarah, I haven't really looked. I know Graham Usher qualified at the weekend, which is always good. Always a pleasure to see the gambler. So Bunting has 6 at 180 for an early break of throw. $140 to leave tops. I haven't seen it yet. It's in a few of my WhatsApp chats, but I've not seen it yet. Possibly afterwards, we're going with Johnny against Stephen to start with. How we doing, Mark? Good to have you in. Johnny Clayton punished in leg 1. Stephen Bunting fires through a break of throw. Kevin Dukes takes the opener against James Wade as well. You guys all absolutely rocking it. If you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe. $180. The thing is, Stephen Bunting needs to start finding wins on TV. I was going to say, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, Johnny boy. Have I met Owen Binks many a time? Really good lad. I'm looking forward to seeing him making his debut in Poland this weekend. Oh, Johnny, there was a chance, and he's blown the opportunity. More than a chance for the ferret there. He's not left it anywhere near as handy as he should have done. He has got some Prem dates. I think his first Premier League is Nottingham. $65 for 2-0. Tens. Last dart in hand. Finds the bottom corner. Stephen Bunting. 2-0 to the good. Good morning. If you're morning, that means you're away, Katrina. Whereabouts are you? No, they rotate them all. Remember, Owen comes in as number 4. There's like a pecking order, and Owen comes in as number 4. So he's not going to get everything to start with. No, I'm not. Johnny Clayton needs a leg on the board and needs one quickly. Tom Bizzle has taken the opener against Jim Long. 1-0 to Bizzle. Dukes has levelled it up against Wade. The Premier League, they only use 2. So, one ref, 1 second refs, and swap round. Tom Bizzle doubles his advantage. 2-0 to Jim Long. Still recovering from the weekend. Stephen Bunting. This should hurt. This should hurt. Oh, treble 19 doesn't go. James Wade, 2-1. In front against Dukes. Johnny Clayton, this has to go. The pressure is on. And the ferret has missed. Couldn't have been any closer. Bunting coming back for a 3-0 lead. Takes it. That Justin Hood won his first game, lost his second. Yeah, as I say, we have seen that before, Joel, agreed. And don't get me wrong, I really like Stephen Bunting, but on TV, his confidence is fragile at the moment. 3-1, James Wade leads Daryl Pilgrim and Chris Dobie underway. Pilgrim shifted a bit of timber by the look of it as well. She's had it for years. That it's one of those things, you never get rid of it. You learn to play with it and deal with it. But yeah, you never get rid of dark eyes. I don't know. Stephen is a great guy and a fabulous player. But at the moment on TV, confidence is fragile. Again, Johnny's missed the dart at tops. It's literally stuck it on the top wire. Couldn't have been any closer. But Bunting has made a mess of that. Johnny Clayton now has a chance to get himself into this quarterfinal. It's a massive last start for the Ferret. Dobie takes the opener against Daryl Pilgrim. 1-0 to Hollywood. Glenn, he might not be, but that's the perception that's coming across. Even the Sky commentators are saying it and so on. So I agree, he might not be, but if he's not, then he has to also stop that perception. Yeah, it is in Wigan, but he didn't play. And to be fair, Glenn, I know what you're talking about there because I spoke to Stephen quite a lot off camera in Saudi. Johnny Clayton to get back within one and does. This is a big leg for Stephen Bunting because he'll be having flashbacks to what happened in Antwerp on Thursday night. James Wade 4-2 up. Kevin Doots has a leg back, but still a lot of work to do. Tom Bizzle averaging just shy of 95 is 3-1 in front against Jim Long. Pilgrim misses the chance, but he will be back. Dobie not on a finish. Pilgrim does level it up 1-1 with Hollywood. Bunting will want to get rid of this as quickly as possible just to re-establish that two-leg cushion. That just opens the door for Johnny. But it has to be a big visit to her. That's a manageable finish. Johnny has made a pig's ear of the 1-2-4. Bunting, pressure relieved because of that visit. Last dart in hand, sneaks one past the marker. Tom Bizzle, 4-1 up on Jim Long. Kevin Dukes, back-to-back legs. He's back in this tie against James Wade. Chris Dobie holds and is back in front. No, Sarah, I agree. Most people don't like the Premier League format. Not most. Johnny does hold, but again, Bunting, because of that break in leg one, has the advantage in this tie now. Needs to, unpopular opinion, I quite like the Premier League format. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, my friend. I don't hold it against anyone. Look, I can see why people like it. It's just not for me. Kevin Dukes is back level. He has real James Wade in. Wade still has the darts. It's not panic stations yet for James Wade. Jim Long cuts the gap but still trails by 2. Bizzle 4-2 in front. Tops. And Pilgrim misses, opens the door for Hollywood. He's going to get 2 darts for 3-1. And he misses. Gives Daryl Pilgrim a lifeline. 81 doesn't go. Does the 136 go for Johnny Clayton? 1 dart for Pilgrim. Oh, and it goes. It's a rescue job for Mr. P. 2-2. Bunting coming back at tops for 5-3. And pins. Clayton at the point of no return. He would have to win 3 on the spin from here. James Wade has stopped this Kevin Dukes charge. And the machine leads once more. Back-to-back legs for Jim Long. Bizzle still leads 4-3. One, 2-1. Doesn't go for Bunting, but he tees it up nicely. Johnny Clayton, 94. Is not going to go. Tried to go double-double. Couldn't take it out. So Stephen Bunting to book his place in the semi-final, looking at double 16. And it goes. Bunting beats the Ferret. About to go and watch the end of James Wade, but he's just won. Let's go. Tom Bizzle and Jim Long is closer to the end. I wouldn't say justified it, Glenn, in my opinion. I'd say put him in the mix. Me personally, I think Danny Noppert had a better year, and I would have put Danny Noppert in personally. But look, as I said earlier, it's not a shocker. Look, can I make a case for Stephen Bunting to be in the Premier League? Yes, I can. Can I make a case for Johnny Clayton? Yes. Could I make a case for James Wade? Yes. Could I make a case for Nathan Aspinall? Yes. When you can make a case for all these people, then it is down to personal preference of the organisers. Jim Long looking to get within one. And does, but this is the leg for Tom Bizzle. On his own throw to get the job done. You cannot make a case against Wade. Joel, but Josh Rock won a TV tournament. It may be pairs, but he still won a TV tournament. And because there is no ranking system to the PDC's TV titles, they're all just clumped together, and he won one of them. Now, I disagree, Glenn. I think, well, for me, it was Noppert or Bunting. Tom Bizzle wins it. Joel, go back and listen to the last time Barney was picked for the Premier League. They justified it by saying he won the World Cup. They were desperate to get Josh Rock in because he ticks a lot of boxes, and winning the World Cup was all they needed. Daryl Pilgrim. This is the Daryl Pilgrim we all know. However, he's doing it James Wade style here. Big moments here for Dobie. Oh, Pilgrim. Pilgrim. That was your dart. Don't be giving Dobie chances. Again, Glenn, it depends what you're classing as TV events. In the World Series, yes, I agree. But in the ranked majors, Danny Noppert did better. How are we doing? Yes, James Wade is in the semi-finals. Big visit here from Dobie. Gets him back in this. Whoa! 180! I can categorically tell you that winning a Premier League night counts for nothing. No, Great Showman. That's unfair because look, he did have a good season, but I think Noppet had a better one. Dobie has gone favourite again, but needs to find that big scoring on throw. 140 was needed. That's the mistake from Pilgrim that opens the door for Dobie. But Dobie's made a mess, an absolute mess of it. Down to a finish. But the 140 from Pilgrim leaves topped. Has Pilgrim got a 116 in him? We'll let the pictures tell the tale. Needs a treble. Can't find it, so Dobie has match darts, 3 at tops. And Dobie has missed 3 clear match darts, and the dart at double 10 was not even close. Pilgrim for a place in the semi-finals. Oh, that's wild. Oh, his dart at double 10 was close. Hollywood comes back. Oh my, that's wild from Dobie. How has he found a way past that? Oof, Dobie falls into the semi-finals. And it was a fall as well. But Hollywood goes in. Right, back into the chat room. Who had the better season last year? Arsenal had the better season. I'm a Spurs fan, but Arsenal had the better season than Spurs. Yeah, Daryl Pilgrim will be kicking himself. Look, was it great that we won the Europa League? Yes, but it's the second-rate European trophy. Some might call it the Runners-Up Cup, the Losers' Cup. Arsenal had a better season. Across the season, Arsenal had a better season. I'd rather win a top trophy. Look, I get you can only beat what's in front of you, but the trophy we won, none of the elite big clubs were in there. Yeah, I'm a Spurs fan as well, but Arsenal had a better season. if you win, if we'd have won either the Carling Cup, the FA Cup, maybe because all the big sides are in that, but yeah, for me, Arsenal all day long had a better season. No, not a shot. Look, are they commercially? They're a big club, but they're not. They're not in the top 10 of current European big sides. Commercially, yes, but on the pitch, no. It's arguably the worst Man United side I've ever seen, and we almost blew it. I can shut 2 of these windows down. Financially, it may be, but in terms of prestige, I'm old school. The FA Cup all day for me. Because your Cities, your Arsenals, your Chelseas, your Liverpools are in the FA Cup and the League Cup. They're not in the Europa League. So, semi-final time is going to be Tom Bizzle against Chris Dobie, Stephen Bunting against James Wade. So, what are we thinking then? Obviously, bookies-wise, your 2 favourites to reach the final will be Dobie and Bunting. Will we get upsets? I reckon Bizzle Wade final. Interesting, Charlie. Yeah. Fingers crossed. We won't have to wait too long to get these up and running. Dobie was on that board, so by that process, I think Bizzle to win. He's played solid enough today. Has Wade cured his fighting problems? I was talking about it earlier. I just think that at the moment on TV, his confidence is fragile because you've not won many games on TV at the back end of last year and beginning of this year. You overthink things, and I just think that his confidence is a little bit fragile at the moment. But that's not just him. There's a lot that you can say that. So, Tom Bizzle beat Jim Long 6-4. Chris Dobie was a 6-5 winner over Daryl Pilgrim. Stephen Bunting 6-3 win over Johnny Clayton. And James Wade a 6-4 winner over Kevin Dutz. Wow. Glenn, by the way, I'm saying this tongue-in-cheek, not in the PDC's eyes, because he's just the winner of the Lakeside. And I say that tongue-in-cheek. You know that when Stephen won it, it was still decent. Yeah, the Lakeside titles, Rob, have just been expunged, don't exist. So, fingers crossed, they turn these semi-finals around fairly quick. Yeah, Big Johnny Wade playing extremely well at the moment. I think Chris Dobie beats Tom Bizzle. Stephen Bunting has played better than James Wade, but it would be so James Wade just to Wade in this situation. But I think Bunting beats him. Yeah, quick turnaround, Chris. It'll be a quick turnaround. I knew it was going to be that anyway. So Wade and Bunting are warming up. So well, we've got pictures on board one as well, which is cool. So we will have both on screen. So here we go. Wade has won the ball. And the other one is warming up now as well. So, as soon as this one goes live, I will get both on the screen for you. Oh, who finished? Bunting just. So, fingers crossed, if I go like that. Oh, check that out. Sweet little transition. James Wade takes the opener. Both semi-finals are underway. Bunting. Dobie won the ball. Just getting that. The other games in front of me. Good response here, though, from the Bullet. Bizzle just asking some questions here of the Chris Dobie throw. And he's going to get 6 to break here. Dobie doesn't leave a finish. So Bizzle has got 6 at 2-3-2. Dobie turns it around. .52 was the undoing of Bizzle. And Dobie takes the opener. Bunting, can he level this up at 1-1? Splits to leave double 16 and misses. Now this would be wading. Doesn't go. Bunting will return. One. I like it. James Wade switching to the 17s. Go on, Wadey boy. It's a good switch. Like it much more than the switch to the 19s. Dobie leaves a finish and is going to get a look at the Bizzle throw here. 167. He's probably going to get 6 at it. Wadey leaves the fish. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Two 2-0 Hollywood. Remember, race to 7 in the semi-finals. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, please like and subscribe. Bizzle, this game may just be getting away from him a little bit here. James Wade, double 10 to hold. Bunting missed a break chance. And of course, James Wade pins double 10. Tops and 10s, Wadey's Den. 2-1 on throw on board number 1. Board number 2, Chris Dobie is potentially looking at a 3-0 lead here. So potentially, but that's a good 140 from Tom Bizzle. 180. Well, what do you mean I need to work on my here fishy fishy? So, if I need to work on it, what happens if I do this?
How about treble, treble to Bolt? Here, fishy, fishy.
117 for Bizzle. It's a good shot. He needed that. Dobie was poised, ready to take a 3-0 lead. Bizzle finds a ton topper. For the first time, James Wade is asking questions of the Stephen Bunting throw. Down to 135 Bunting. But James is going to get a look at 140. Made a mess of it. That'll be relief to Stephen Bunting. He's only scored 43, James Wade. 135 for for Bunting. Wade on 97. So, Bunting leaves double 8. Now relying on James Wade missing. 97. Double. Just thinking about it. 78 left, James. He tried to go double, missed. So, Bunting breathes a sigh of relief. He's going to get darts to hold. And does. Wade will be annoyed with himself that he didn't give himself the break opportunity that the scoring phase of that game did. Chris Dobie has broken once more. He leads 3-1 in a race to 7. Again, James Wade scoring very well here. Bunting is going to have to go with him. much between them in the averages. Scores locked at 2-2. Dobie fires in another 180. So, Dobie on 68 for looking at a 4-1 lead. James Wade leaves 64. Stephen would love to wade in with at least 2 trebles here. We have Russ on the card with the 1-8. I'll see if I can do that. We're going to get Paul Hinks doing the 127 in game. Dobie misses. Bizzle's taken out a ton topper already. Can he add a 116 to it? Not this time he can't. And he missed a dart at tops. Bunting 129 for a break. (4-1) Hollywood leads. Opinions on the Premier League format. I like the idea of being 10. Yeah, I'd like a change now. $180 for Bizzle and Wade. No, we've got the live lounge tonight. I might have it on in the background, but obviously we've got the live show tonight, so it's raining maximums between Dobie and Bizzle. 3 in the leg. And Bizzle holds 4-2. Dobie leads. For the first time, James Wade is cranking the pressure on the bunting throw. Tops for Wadey for daylight for the first time. And pins it. Not sure if I'm going to fit any tea in yet. We'll see. If not, it might be something on the way home after the live lounge. Are you going to manage to fit some tea in? Yeah, possible. Why would Wade's done treble 20 on 1-2-1? I'm not sure. Unless he's not, or he's misread what Stephen's got. He might have looked at it and thought he had 180 left. He might have just glanced at the wrong bit. 130 for Dobie to re-establish that 3-leg cushion. Or is Bizzle going to cut it to within 1? And it is 5-2. So Dobie a couple of legs away. James Wade, he's just put on a little spurt at the wrong time. Stephen's game's just dipped. Yeah, James scoring in the last couple of legs has been nothing short of world class. But he misses. Gives Bunting the chance. This 104 is going to have to go. I can't see if that's in or not. It was in. And Bunting missed the dart at double 12. James Wade does not miss for a second time. Bunting had one dart, couldn't take it. James Wade now 5-3 in front. Dobie, not the best setup there. 5-2. $56. You'd feel that Bizzle has to hit, and he doesn't. Dobie can move within one of the place in the final. And he is 6-2 in front. Needs one more. Bizzle will have to win 5 on the spin. Is it doable? Yes. Is it likely? Probably not. Bunting down to 126. Bunting leaves tops, piles the pressure onto Stephen Bunting here. James Wade has been absolutely exquisite here. Bunting misses the ball. And James Wade is also one away from a place in the final. Is Wade just going to see this one to its conclusion? Or has Stephen Bunting got an unbelievable spell of darts in him? It's going to have to be unbelievable because James Wade has been that good. From Chris Dobie. And it looks like Bizzle's race is run. Double 14, the Mensa Svulovic. And Chris Dobie books his place in the final. Now, James Wade, when you're throwing for a place in the final, you go 140 ton, 140. But Bunting, 180 of his own, and Wade misses the ball. Chance for the bullet. The 180 created the pressure. And takes it. Game on again. James Wade has missed a match start at the ball. Bunting breathes on. So, Stephen Bunting is asking the questions here. He got a lifeline with Wade missing the ball. Now, he's trying to put that right. He's going to cut the gap, or should cut the gap to within 2 here. Right, James Wade, you've had one opportunity throwing first. This is your second. Stephen Bunting has now upped his average back to the ton mark. He's put on that little bit of a spurt that he needed. 180. He's just making life uncomfortable for James Wade. Slip. Bunting's back in this. Four or 5 minutes ago, James Wade looked home and hosed, but that's a mistake from the bullet. He has undone the 180 and handed James Wade a way back into this. But 75, not the best. So 140 get Stephen Bunting to a finish on the James Wade throw. That's not what the doctor ordered, though. One, 4, 7. What pressure can Bunting apply? He sprayed them around. It's a good recovery from the 1. He's done well there. But James Wade, another match-winning opportunity. Doesn't take it. So Bunting, to effectively put this match back on throw, 95. And we are back on throw. He finds the ball, and the first dart was the guide because it was just to the left-hand side and he could just use it as a marker. James Wade has thrown twice for this match, and he's only had one match dart at the ball in those legs. And Bunting with a maxi, 180. Oh, this is an incredible comeback. Oh my. Oh my, everyone. It's on. It's on. Oh, I got my finger pushed. I've made a cool little feature. If there's a 9, I'm just waiting to push it. Where's the no? But he does leave tops. So, James Wade will have one more attempt to throw for the match. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. Always a pleasure. Remember, if you're new here, like and subscribe, everyone. 6-all. Bunting looked done and dusted. However, interesting. No fist pump. James Wade is just straight to the Yoki to get on with it. This would be some comeback from Stephen. Both sharing tons. James Wade, has he just blinked? Chance for Bunting. Ooh, James Wade would have been in the Premier League 2022, maybe? Oh, Wade, what a 180. He needed that. This tie was slipping away. It still may do, but he's found something. Oh, this is ridiculous. 180. Bunting replies. 81 for the bullet. Wade sat on 82. But to complete the comeback.
I do not believe my Godlin bins.
Wade, he didn't look too happy there. Didn't look too happy. No, double 13. Whoa.
He's not. He's not. Oh, he's not. Oh, stop it. Oh! Stop it. Stop it right now. That is... Oh, I've gone. I've gone.
Right, there we go. Just got the poll up for you as well. So we have a final. It will be Chris Dobie against Stephen Bunting. But who will be victorious? 6-7. 6-7. Is that better for you? Oh, it's what we do. It's what we do. Oh yeah, it could be huge for Stephen Bunting. I haven't even looked at the Premier League fixtures. Who's Bunts got this week? I've not looked that far ahead, to be fair. Van Gogh first. I didn't. Oh, Van Veen. Right, okay. I was about to say, didn't he play Van Gogh in Newcastle, or was I making that up? going round the bend. But the final shouldn't be too long. Rumour has it Phil takes James. To be fair, James and I actually had a really good chat in Milton Keynes. It was nice. It was decent. Not much between them in the poll at the moment. 51-49 in the favour of Dobie. Possibly, yeah. It was. Yeah, that one's not happening because I stitched him up and put words in his mouth, apparently. Not. Listen back to the interview. That's all I'm saying. No, Rob. No, that they haven't. How many majors will Littler win this year? He's already won one. Four. I don't class the Worlds as it. Again, I'm not saying I'm right, but for me, the Worlds closes off last season. So for me, the first major of the year is the Masters. I don't know if anyone else looks at it like that or just me. So as a PDPA deck director, he's not defending. I didn't see him at the Masters. I'm not saying he wasn't there, Rob, but I didn't see him at the Masters. I've only ever seen him at a Premier League night doing the hospitality. By the way, I'm not saying he isn't there, but I've never seen it. However, Rob, I can't wait till our paths do cross because I am going to have it out with him again. We kind of had a clear the air chat. I won't said what was said in that, but we had a clear the air meeting like on Zoom. However, he then went and after we had that, he then went and slagged me off to someone that told me. And someone I trust as well. Not just someone that's said it for the sake of it. Someone I impeccably trust. Phil got last round right. So who takes the final? Dobie just. Probably not Nico. To be fair, after the Zoom, we agreed to disagree, but I thought it was okay. Wazza was on that meeting as well. I thought it was okay. And then he went and slagged me off after that. So, was it let's just say, Rob, he tried to intimidate me, but it didn't work very well for him. Those people that know me knows that that doesn't happen, and I'll stand up for myself no matter what. What Wazza is, yeah. Me and Wazza are fine. We're talking about Manly, Tom. Me and Wazza are fine. I've sat down with Wazza and done a couple of interviews with him since. That's fine. You're still doing still doing the Live Lounge live straight after, or Live Lounge live. Live Lounge still doing the Live Lounge after 8 o'clock. We will be live. Remember, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. To be fair, Rob, me and Wazza have got a really good working relationship. Like, really good. He's going to sit down and do regular updates with us from the PDPA point of view and whatever. So, yeah, Wazza and I have got a really good working relationship. Right, fingers crossed. We won't be too much longer in waiting. Not great, Rob, not great. Newcastle drew City. Oh. Right, so far on the poll as well, not much between you. 52% Dobie, 48 Bunting. It's a close call. Not a lot there between them. James Wade will still remain top of the race to Minehead table. Is that Ricky Evans? No, sadly not. Mansfield v Arsenal, brilliant. Liverpool away to Wolves. Look, Rox had a nervy start. I thought he played okay in Newcastle. To be fair, I thought he played okay. Look, was he poor in Antwerp? Yes. The same, and this is for him and Stephen as well. They both need to get a win on the board as soon as physically possible to cast away the doubts and so on. The longer the winless run goes, the worse it will be. And then when they play each other, if they're both winless, the pressure on that game is huge. Right, we have pictures. We are bulling up. So, final is just about to get underway. Let's end the poll so there's no cheating. And 52% of you think that it will be Chris Dobie victorious. Dobie has won the ball. Remember, first to 8. Here we go. Remember, Stephen Bunting came back from the brink. In the semi-finals, he was done. He was dusted. But he found a way to win against the machine, James Wade, where Chris Dobie bossed his semi-final in truth. Good start, though, for Hollywood. Time 140, 140. Look, Bunting not at the races in leg 1, but it's not the end of the world. This is on the Dobie throw. Leaves double 16. And has time on his side. One 0 to Hollywood. Convincing. $180. Dobie going through the gears here. Bunting won the last 5 legs, going 11, 12, 15, 14, 12. Unreal. Leaves 120. Dobie asking serious questions of the Bunting throw here. Just again, with the quick turnaround between semi-final and final, has Stephen Bunting emptied the tank to get himself to the final? It would have taken a massive effort from him. Has he just emptied everything that he had? Dobie does break 2-0 to Hollywood. Bunting needs to find an extra gear here. Needs to find one quickly. To be fair, I got sucked and drawn into watching, and don't laugh because I love the programme. I was watching Trawlerman last night. What a programme. Watched all of season 1. One 7-1 apiece. Sorry, 2 7-1 apiece even. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. So Bunting doesn't leave. A finish. $140 would be handy though for Bunting here. Right on cue, there it is. There's the 140. But that is very, very good from Chris Dobie. Bunting asked the question. Dobie had the answers. Yeah, Katrina, it's great. I love it. And they're searching for the old prawns. That fish not drowned yet. Teresa, just think about what you've just said. I'll just leave it with you. I'll let you have a little think. Bunting needs a big visit here. Needs a leg on the board just to give him something to build on. A double break would be catastrophic. It would put Dobie on the halfway point. No, this time, Rob, it was Teresa. So Teresa said, "Has that fish not drowned yet?" Still trying to process how a fish drowns. Again, Bunting can't find a treble. So Dobie has 6 at 110 for a 4-0 lead. Leaves double 16. Where can you watch it? PDC TV? It's a better setup from Bunting, but it may be too little too late if Dobie pins. Is that awkward? No, it's not. He just goes over the top of it. 4-0. Stephen Bunting has work to do. Hollywood is halfway to Pro Tour title number 3. $180. Again, Dobie has time on his side in this leg. For 5-0 potentially here. tops for 5-zip. And it goes. Stephen Bunting is now almost at the point of unassailable deficit. There's almost 18 points difference in the averages here. Again, if one, I say, Dobie piled in there, that would have been difficult. But Bunting still in this leg. 140 for the bullet. So for the first time, Bunting is favourite for a leg. I like bagels. Everyone loves a bagel. Liberty Bagels in New York, unreal. Yes, he did win 3. It looks like. I am watching. Yeah, I've got my laptop there. Other screens there. I don't mind it, Katrina. It depends what mood I'm in. I do like a smoked salmon and egg bagel as well for breakfast. Bunting has a leg on the board. Needed that. First part of the OD space station. Does Bunting have a different look? Don't think so. Looks the same to me. Also, they in New York had a chicken cutlet, bacon and something else. That was incredible bagel. So 108 for the bullet. For Hollywood, the bullet is poised on a 3-darter. 125 can be a tricky little assignment. Misses the ball first, so won't go there. No, Rob, treble up tonight. Treble up. Ooh, for the first time, Dobie has missed. Bunting has to take charge here. Dobie, what have you done? Oh my, what's happening here? Two. Better reply here. Yeah. All of a sudden, Bunting has just missed big darts at a double when it really mattered. Like when it properly mattered. And then kicks off 180. Yeah, oh, Glenn, 100%. The last two legs, he should have had. Hasn't. Now it looks as if the writing is on the wall. 84 for Dobie to complete victory. And there it is. Chris Dobie takes Players' Championship number 3, seeing off the bullet, Stephen Bunting, in absolute fashion. You guys have been absolutely sensational today. It is going to be a quick turnaround because of the live lounge in exactly an hour's time. But I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. But enjoy your hour off and then join the three of us for the live lounge. See you all in about an hour.